Oh, what's up, guys? How's it going? I'm in a Raise Fire tourney. If you guys want to join, he probably has the code in his chat. I mean, I can also post it. It's the 150cc today. He's the one who made for me. Oh, hey. Ooh, we got a full lobby, eh? Got a Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good time of this first set of races going. I think it's a 16 race tourney. It's 150cc. Forgetting. Forgot to eat, by the way. Maybe in the item. You just like pause that guy. I get it. Not getting really any offensive items. I get. Ooh, I dodged that. I moved off into rooms. The only item I have gotten this singular much. What the heck? Okay, give me some offensive items. That'd be great. Okay, I guess we're only getting mushrooms today. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with that. At least give me a bullet willing. Not the boo. Wait, no. I'm invisible. Thought I was getting attacked by that. God. I think 7th, I guess. I don't know why I voted this level. I hate this level. I guess we're getting it anyway. I didn't want to get caught on that. Oh, rude. Guess I'm finally getting something that's not a mushroom. Okay, I guess I'm getting more. Let's say that. God, that guy took that for me. Oh, bolt welling, let's go. Blue shell. Hit someone with that. Alright, we'll take 4. 4 is fine. We can do, take 4. Take a cheeky 4. Hey, 4th is better than whatever I got last race. Yeah. What did I get last race? Like 8 something? Basically average right now. Palatable. Seven? Yeah, that's even better then. You average a 7 and a 4, you get a 5.5. It's in the top half of the pack. But barely. Get the mushrooms out of here, man. Oh, I got cowed. Hold on. Steal someone's boot. Yeah, I hit some people with that. Oh! Like, how do I avoid that? Oh my god, these guys. I don't wanted that item. Look at where I'm at. If I had an item, that'd be great. Like a single item. This was messing people up on the way. The gate. Fatality. I think the lobby shuffle happens next week. Again. Three people drop off? They did. Oh yeah, they must have been the first three from the races. Nice. Ooh, hold on, we're cooking. Oh. Didn't go to the right place. Okay. Oh, first? Alright. We got a first place. Did you just like throw me off? What the heck happened? I don't know what happened back there. Not known. Back in third though. Oh, blue shell. Oh, hold on. The red shell, not the red shell. Oh, yes! We're out of there. Let's go. We're out of there. Holy shit. GG boys. Yeah, we queued up with him. So what's up, Demon? Alright, the rest for warm-ups. Now we're in the groove, alright? We got the first place last round. Honestly, I'm fine with all of these, all three of these courses. That sucks so big, multiple rooms. At least I keep up with them again. So at least guarantee, hopefully, that half of the tournament I'm gonna be raised. I feel like I was the only one going for the kills. Say that. I just wanted to red shell out. I'm the only one going for coins here. I just wanted to use a shortcut. Pretty average race so far. Take that. How did I get to 10th? What the heck? Oh, okay, we need to start, like, ASAP right now. Yeah, we'll take 5th. Nice shock dodge. Alright. Yeah, 5th is fine. We'll take a cheeky 5th. Ooh, Coconut Mall. Everyone's fan favorite. Look at this. Almost unanimously, Coconut Mall. I've done Woods. Gotta do the mall. Everyone likes the mall, it's a fan favorite. We've got in that box on the left. Okay, what a good start. So busy focusing on the guy with the plant that I get hit by the guy with the Yeah. You could. Oh. Double star. I almost hit someone with that. Oh, surprise mushroom, alright. Okay. Damn it, Addis. This, like, I've gotten so many stars this round. Got all those coins, though. A lot of stars this round, that's okay. Look how many other people have stars, too. Like, few people behind me with stars. That first must be really far up there. God. Guess I got doubles from that because of that. My god. Pissy using that, man. My god. Not now. Fine, we'll take 8. Oh, someone passed me at the last second. I'm still ahead of Raise it, I guess. I don't think I've ever gotten that many stars in, like, ever before. Yo, Pope, what's up? Did you get H-Shop working? So I forgot to reply to you, my... Just random into... Remember this one. Oh, this just like shoved me off a cliff. The booba. Oh. Cooking. Piranha planted while having a piranha. Would have been a better opportunity. Push that, pop that bomb. Pick up. Oh, shot. I just Mario Karted him. Oh! Are you kidding me? The second I let go. No thunder, no thunder, no thunder. Okay, good. Oh! How did I get in first? What's going on then? Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Go, 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 go! Yo! Let's go. Never first place. Hype. Hell yeah. Yes, you did. You have all the Mega Man and Castlevania games. Nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff you can get. You can get all the Pokemons too, all the original ones, all 6 of them now. To answer that, sorry, I'm like behind that whole conversation by a race. I was busy cooking. So much better at 150. Oh. I find myself like tilting my head on it. Not my shrooms. Oh, okay. Taking everyone out. I'm getting taken out. That's what I get for being unprotected here, I guess. Oh, the doubles. Oh my god, he got the double. Like, fighting for it. Woo! Look behind me, second that happens, I get starred. I don't get booed here. Sucks. Yeah. Position changes at the last second. Big fourth. Fourth is fun. And then race, nice. Think about the shroom. It's a reshuffle. Knife is long. Nice. We're in sloppy again. We get another 4. For the new one. I like how there's nothing you can even do about this, so what's like this message? There they are. Purple. Right. This one out of. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, he had like heat-seeking missiles. He was about to hit me again too. A good start. A coin? That's what you get me? What the heck? Thought I still had eye friend. The disaster. Okay, chaining stars again. I'm okay with this. Not taking any chances here. Oh, just past like so many people. Dude, I shoved them into the finish line. The last place with their next. Oh, I just. What's it? Honestly, I don't mind. Just don't give me Wildwood. Yeah, that works. Badge time. I was scared because I saw a guy behind me with a red shell. He took someone else out. The doubles. Ooh, pick a trip. Triple shell, or not shell. Triple mushroom match. Another boo? Nice. Why didn't I hit second? I thought hitting first and second would be. Apparently not. Give me 4. 5th. Look at all these freaking dudes. What are those guys doing? And what was that like lag there? I didn't need lightning. We're gonna need this. Gonna get taken out by the greens too. Oh god. Okay, thank you, Raze. Raze just got me another place. Let's go. Take 6. Sure, why not? Tagging. Go DK Summit. But I bet it's gonna be Baby Park. Alright, what do we have here? Okay, Summit. I thought I had the most points out of everything. I have the second most points out of everyone in this specific level. Bushy. Turn. Forgot it's not 200 C. At least I still got something done. First? Alright, I'll take first. These guys went for the shortcuts, man. I didn't have any thing to make that happen. Oh god. God, this isn't 200, you can't just go through the snow. Flatten the guy. What he gets. Oh my god. Never done the shortcut before. That's the first time I've ever done shortcut. Okay, mushroom. Try to get him. My god. Disaster. Why is the shock lasting so long? Oh my god, I got super punished with that shock. Oh my god. I didn't even make it that time. No. Oh my god, it's a disaster. It just bonds me. Yeah. Seems about right. That's Race didn't have a good race either. Yeah, someone shoved me off the cliff. I guess the first time it was my fault, but then the second time I just got rammed off a cliff. Go. It's a reshuffle. Even let me draft off of it? That's the second time I missed. Just go for a single neck. Jeez. Oh, the shock saved me from falling. Oh my god. I was gonna fall, but then the shock prevented me from falling. Very nice. The happiest time I've ever got shocked before. The devil isn't it worked? No. You know what? Third? Sure. Third? Yeah. Take it. Let's shock. Third, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, reshuffle. Ugh. I don't think we're in the same lobby anymore. Yeah. Well, let me see if I can queue in with them still. Still a chance. I don't think there's a chance anymore. Oh, this round again. All right, we got back in there. We just have to wait a whole race. I only took one retry. Nice. Whole tournament. 15 out of 16 races. Go spectate him. A lot of bots and there he is. You get another camera view of him? I can't. That'd be cool if he could go. He's second right now. Cooking. He's cooking. I have time. Oh, here comes the blue shell. Ray's gonna take the first place. Got it. I mean, he got second. He kept second. I mean, there are a lot of bots in this room. Pretty empty. Alright, we get to play. I don't want to do any of these because we already played them. I mean, I guess I haven't played London. Funny if I made him play London. Out of his respect. We played, I mean, he's played all. I technically haven't played the London Loop. Alright, back in. Because of that, our points are like neck to neck with each other. Here's my rival now. Yeah, it places me behind all the bots. Puts me in full. Rude. Oh, that guy just missed both. Right. I was trying to anticipate which one they were gonna get. No, actually, they still got an item in. Oh my god, I got the tail end. I don't want to take chances with the stupid shortcut. Ah. Saving my crew for something else. Where was that guy going? And Raze is really far up there. Oh my god, I need that. At least other people don't get to take advantage of that specific tree. Get my dang shroom. People going for the shortcut and just dying. Oh. Lucio coming in hot. Raft, yes, let's go. Okay, second. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. How did he not, like, take damage there? Okay, that's good. Let's go. I don't know where the bomb came. Probably from Raze, but let's go. We'll take second. I guess I'm in his jank true. Wild Woods. That's interesting. I don't think we've gotten that one. My dad. So let's talk about his. He got a new email called People Ads, and I think I got it. I think I might have to add that. Worth it. Oop, they missed the double. Oh, okay. Clutch mushroom got me to where I needed to go. I'm gonna use that. When I let go of my. How can I let go? They should have gone for the turn. Ooh, mushroom time. First? Okay. Oh, let me cook. Great. I don't know how I'm still first. Get blued. Need to get coins. We're at max coins. Yeah, I don't know how I'm maintaining first right now. Oh no. No. Oh. Good place to put that. Come on, come on, come on. It's right there. It's right there. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Yes. Rainbow Road would be epic at 50C. Got into the... Oh, nice. That's 3 first place. Look at that! Look at that crown right there. Look at those points, man. Well, now I have the lead against him. Look at that, 1 ahead again. His last race, he got second, and I got. I mean, yeah, last race he got second, I got first. The race before that, I got second, he got first. I undid it. I was originally ahead of them by 1 point. Just didn't make that. Go. We're going for the double. Alright, we're in second. Pretty good right now. That guy is like waiting for it. You just said I'm gaming right now, but I'm not even in first. Yeah, I'm in first. Let me game. Oh. That's a bad time to look behind me, honestly. Yeah. No! That is an awful thing to do. Okay, we'll take third. Dang it, we're going back and forth. Oh yeah, I got 1 race left. I think that was his last race. I've been DC'd? What? Alright. Guess we're spectating this? Yeah, there's only a couple people still racing right. But I don't know. That kind of threw me off. Is that like the only person, or are they just racing a bunch of bots? Oh, I guess there's this other guy. Rock Mountain. Come on, let's go. Let's get it. Or are people dipping? Oh. I don't think I'm gonna get my last race. I might as well, like, if I don't get it one more race, I'm just gonna go play Mario Maker. Let someone wants to hop in, you know, the code's up. Come jump in. Let's finish this set out. Let's do one race. The single race, that's all I want. You've tried, try again. I'm just gonna be in this lobby until someone shows up. Oh, you're kind of AFK? Going? Hell yeah. Hey, there's someone who's... There you are. Well, I only have one race left, and then I'm gonna jump into Mario Maker. One race, 16 out of 16, I think. So it's gonna be one of our courses. Is my course. So. Alright, 1v1. I don't think you have a lot of... Did you get first place in a single race and then, like, not play any other races? This is kind of cheap because we just need to beat bots, and I feel like that's going to be pretty easy. It's going to be, like, free. Let me... Bot Lemmy just kind of destroying everyone here. Okay, taking first against all these bots. Guess that should important here. I want to use the coin item, but I have the red shell. Yeah. I kind of just traded there. I think my red shell just traded away. Well, actually, it was kind of a play to be in the air during the shot, because I still kept my momentum. Kind of awesome. First again. This time with less. I kept getting Mario Karted. Oh, where'd my shell go? Ooh, close. Wall here. Oh my god, that's a cliff. It's over. And then I got flattened. This could be second. Bot. Not getting good items here. I got destroyed by the bots. Alright, we'll take fifth. I think I got enough points to put me into the top 3, I think, probably. Dang. I've finished the races. Look at my point. Yo, I took third. Let's go. I stole third from Rays. Yeah, that works for me. There were people played like 28. But no. Yeah, I got third place out of 28. Good. Pretty good. Top 10%. Well, we're done with the tournament. Let's hop into main course. Main meal here. Oh, I got easy clap, yeah. Also, notice how I changed my icon. Saw that Kirby icons were a thing, so I got myself some Kirby icons. Switching, turning on the tunes. Second. Hear the audio. Audio. I can't like hear. There we go. I don't know. There's some music. What we doing? Guess I beat a couple levels last time. Hopping in. Yours has been the fire type team star leader from Pokemon Scarlet. Oh yeah, the one with the boots. The boots with the fur. Everyone's looking at her. So I'm doing something different with the music. I'm doing I chose a different starting point for the My Mix. This could get experimental, by the way. But those boots. The boots. Dude, I can't wait for those to be cosplayed by someone. How someone's gonna even be able to do that and walk around is gonna be amazing. Because in the game, don't they like literally stumble around, like have trouble walking with those boots? Like, isn't that actual lore? How they move around, but like they're so ridiculous that they have a hard time walking around. You have knee-high boots of your own. Yeah, I don't have boots or anything. I think I used to have like snow boots when I lived in Behan, but I haven't really used them all that much. I think I just preferred using my my regular tennis shoes, whatever you want to call them. I don't even know where they are. I don't need them now because I live in the heckin' desert, so no more of that. Can't remember if she stumbles around. Oh, she does. Not going in that pipe. Mela, yeah. Like mellow, like marshmallow, like, you know, you use fire to cook a marshmallow. Is that what they were going for? Oh yeah, I can't remember if I asked you, but did you, with the H-Shop, did you get all 6 of the original Pokemons? Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal? You should get, like, all the Pokemons. Like, all of them at this point. Just download all of them. You can get Gen 1 and Gen 2. You can get Gen 6. and Gen 7. And like every game from all of those. Got all the original Pokemon games. Nice. I think I legitimately bought all of those. You know, just to be safe in terms of like Pokemon Home, but whatever. Small amount of micro SD cards, so you're getting a new one. Oh, small AF. Yeah, I said, do you have a big micro SD card? You should have a 128 or 128 is going to be good enough. Or even a 64, you'll be fine probably. But I have a buttload of games on my SD card, and I think I still have like 90 gigs left or something. I have to double check. Let me whip out the old 3DS here. Let's take a look at the storage space. I think I can go on HShop and it will tell me my storage space if I try to attempt to download something. Ooh, do I want to update to 1.4.4? Yeah, sure. I have 55 gigabytes left. Okay, yeah, I'm using more than 64 gigs. Get a 128. But I kind of went crazy. So if you want to go crazy, get a 128, and that's way more than enough. Cause I like if I like continued to put games on there, yeah, it would like I would get to 300 icons before I use all 128 gigs. Yeah, I'll update it. Give me a second. I haven't updated it yet. Thank you for... Bought a 128 one for 20 bucks. Damn, that's a steal. Because I think mine costed more than that. Can't remember. Pro went down in price over. Ignore the question. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's a steal. Augers. Well, I'm telling you, that $20, you know, micro SD card is way better than, you know, spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars on games. And you have HShop, so you can just get all these games now. Boots him to homebrew his 3DS too. Nice. I told you it's gonna pay out. It's way better than a stupid flash card. Yeah, you just get a micro SD card, and you can literally get all the homebrew games, and you don't even need a flash card. You can reserve that slot for something else, like a DS flash card instead, maybe. Although my DS flash card doesn't work on my new 3DS, it only works on my old one, Sag. It's closer to 15 dang. I told you, dude, I told you that it was a very good idea to do that. See, I don't mess around when it comes to getting content. And hey, now if you wanted to, you could even stream your 3DS experiences if you got NTR view. And I can even help you set that up if that's something you ever wished to do. Like, if you ever wanted to play Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, or any of the other Pokemon games and do it, like, as a stream, then, yeah, there's NTR View. You just download OBS, and then, I think, yeah, there is a program that you don't need a Wii U, but, I mean, it's nice to have a Wii U, but you can straight up just go from 3DS to PC as well. Hey, you gotta trust the computer scientist when it comes to software, alright? It's almost as if I know a thing or two about software. Almost as if I went to school for learning how to deal with software, you know? My recommendations are poggers. And when I say something isn't complicated to set up, I don't mean that I don't mean that as a computer scientist. I mean that in general, because I can see how other people might experience it from a different perspective, and yeah, it's not too hard to set up. Like hell, yeah, VRAM could probably set up Homebrew on his 3DS if he has a 3DS pretty easily, I bet. And then he can get literally any 3DS game, like, in the history of 3DS games. Or Wii U too. There's some pretty simple steps to follow. Kind of dumb when you were a kid, tried to torrent Minecraft and almost downloaded viruses. Dang. Your 3DS broke. The only time you get to see Steve's play SMM2 actually not muted. Yeah, when people are actually talking in chat, believe it or not. If people talk in chat, I will talk back. That is in my rules. It's like, I want people to talk, they just don't, so then I don't. So if people want me to talk, they just gotta keep the conversation going. Otherwise, I'm not gonna talk to the void, alright? I feel like that's just kind of a given. That's why I have the music to fall back on, because like if no one talks, then people can just listen to bangers, which I think is a genius strategy. Oop. Go back in there. At least the bangers offer something different than just the default audio. I mean, I would send it into a repair shop and probably get that fixed then. Because a 3DS is really valuable nowadays. Like, there's used 3DSs that are selling for higher than back in the day, new, you know, like, I try to say new 3DSs, but I actually mean the literal new, as in, like, you know, not used 3DSs. So I would recommend, instead of buying a new, as in a not used 3DS, let's just say not used. We're talking about the actual phrase new. So instead of buying a not used 3DS, which I think is impossible now, I think you have to buy a used 3DS anyways. You can just fix your old 3DS for much cheaper, I bet. Your 3DSs are pretty resilient. I don't know what you did, but I watched like a bunch of drop videos. People just like, or a guy intentionally dropping his 3DSs from various positions on purpose, and like his 3DS still worked. Also lost the SD card. Well, as Poketins brought up, you can buy a 128 gigabyte micro SD card for about $15 to $20, and her partner lives in Cali, and you live in Cali, so it's probably also $15, apparently. So you could buy a $15 micro SD card, and that would solve that issue. Then you just need to repair your device, and you're good to go. Or out of there. I played Pokemon Scarlet Violet. I mean, you know I have, because I streamed it, yes. What about Scarlet and Violet? You took it out one day wondering, what, a micro SD card? It's like a memory card. It's like, you know, GameCube memory cards? That's kind of how they proceeded forward. Smash or pass? Oh, this is out of nowhere. I thought this was like pertaining to the previous thing. I don't know. She kind of weird with the bugs. I think probably pass. I mean, I haven't really looked at her in a while. I think honestly the most attractive gym leader, and I'm saying this as a straight man, ironically, is the androgynous male that looks like a female. That I mistook as a female. The snow one, you know what I'm talking about. The ice dude. That actually is a guy and not a female. Because we were talking about micro SD cards and how to get a cheap one, and she's trying to help you get a cheap micro SD card because you just said that you lost your micro SD card. Russia. He even has a female-ish name. I mean, it ends in an A. Not a lot of dudes' names end in A. Name every guy name that ends in an A. Oh, you don't even know where your 3DS is? That's not helpful. Like Candace, because you can get people with Candace. Who's Candace again? I don't remember Candace. I don't remember all the gym leaders. Let's see. You got the bug lady. You got Katie. You got the heckin' very angry looking grass guy. I don't remember his name. You got Iona, the stream memer. I'm thinking about the order that I did. You got Larry, the cable guy. You got the water guy with the unibrow. I don't remember his name either. You got the... Oh, Candace is from Psychedelic. Okay, I mean, from Heaven Pearl. Sorry, no, I was in the middle of finishing my thought, and then I tried to... You got the psychic psycho chick, lady, who actually kind of looks like an IRL friend. With weird moving wings. I don't know how they work, but I don't know if that's like part of the clothing or not. Yeah, whatever her name is. You got the rapper lady, and then you got Russia. The one with the easiest gym thing of all time that takes like 30 seconds to do. What's up, Cole? You the ice one? Oh yeah, cool. I think we were talking about this last time, but I actually got my bot to work. And you want to know how I got my bot to work? Like my Twitch bot to actually adapt to the API, Twitch API? I used GPT to do it for me. It actually worked. It's kind of great. It actually works. Like I can ban people now. I can unban people now. I can clear the chat. Great. Thank you, chat GPT, for doing my homework. I think we live in an age where I can just ask ChatGPT to do all my coding for me. I tried to get it to do the OCR for Super Mario Maker, but it kept timing out because it was too long of a request. But I think they actually updated the original Mario Maker 2 OCR I think I can get that working again because of new tech that just came out in November, and I haven't checked it since. But yeah, I was running OBS like 28.0 or later, and they finally released something that works for OBS 28.0 later. I just need to get that going. That's probably gonna be my next project. A bot. Look at him. Can I clear your mind? I can clear the chat. I missed a lot here though. Where I cleared the chat. I will give you a demonstration that my bot can clear the chat. Check it out. Woo! There it goes. I have mod privileges. And my bot. So yeah, figured it out. I just had trouble figuring out how to run curl commands in Java, so I just asked the bot to do it, and then it was very helpful and told me all the steps. I don't remember if I'm on 28 or 29, but it said for 28 or later. I think I have to look at the thing I was looking. Bot moment. I mean, that was intentional though. I actually took control of my bot and threw my bot through my programming, through my Linux terminal. I said /clear, which controlled my bot directly, because I can control my bot through the Linux terminal, which is what I'm using for my to run my code, right? So I can be like smile in chat, and then it'll chat like. And then I can also smile and chat on this guy. Smiles in chat. By we, you mean the project, not what's on my computer? I have to check what the OCR uses. But I think it works for 28 plus, so I mean, I don't remember if I updated it to 29 or not. I don't think I got an update for, notification. It says 28 or later though. And then to OCR, hold on. RAM 55. Yeah, 28 and above, yeah, okay, this is what it says. So this is what I was talking about. That's what I used at one point, and for the longest time I didn't have access to the OCR because they had not updated it to work with 28 or later. I don't remember if I have 29 or not. I have to check my OBS version. I mean, I should probably update to 20 if I don't have it already, but I feel like I do have 29 because it usually reminds you, right? So I don't know. And I've only updated I think I remember updating again. The OCR not working. I don't know if I have 28 or 20. 29. I guess I'd have to do a check. Raihan, I have not played Sword and Shield yet, even though, hold on, it's on the list. On the list here, 0 hours. Obviously, I can't show the hours of, you guys aren't getting the cheeky, free hour check, but Pokemon Sword and Shield, it's in here. Where's P? Here's P. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I have it, I just have not played it. OCR, isn't it like optical character recognition or something like that? So it's basically, it scans, well, I mean, I can tell you what it is if I was wrong with that acronym. I think that's probably what it stands for, but basically what it does is it takes what's on, what the input for OBS is, like what my capture card is producing onto OBS, it takes that, takes all the words, scans the words, like any possible language stuff, and then takes that input and outputs it into actual text that I can work with for other programs. So that's why I think a couple months ago I did a demonstration on just like getting levels in real time and putting it as a text file and then fitting it back into OBS. So it kind of works like that. So I could like show on the screen what level I'm playing, what the world record is, because I could go into my database and do all that cool stuff in real time. Pull up the world record without pausing. Although honestly, the bad thing about this is it takes a long time to actually work, so it's not really good in terms of speedruns or anything like that. If there's like a 15-second delay or something like that, it's not the greatest for that, but it's cool for chat, I think. Cool for everyone else looking at it and being like, oh, these are the specs of the level. So stuff like that. Yeah, it looks for shapes of characters, virtual games, basically. Yeah, that's probably a better way to put it. But you know what I mean. But yeah, maybe I might work on that tomorrow. Something. We'll see. Or, you know, post stream. I've been having way too much fun with ChatGPT though. It's been fun to just like make code snippets of things I've already made and see how they would do it instead of me. Oh, and also now whenever Raze asks me to do stuff, I can easily just throw it into ChatGPT and be like, wow, I don't really have to think about it anymore or look online. ChatGPT is just gonna do it for me. So he can tell me the exact SQL commands to regex, you know, getting all the levels that don't have vowels in them, and then whatever Raze suggests me to sort it by. The Grumbler? What is the Grumbler? Yeah, it could be useful for the code for the last level, because then I had an additional command that was like !LV, which is, I don't think is, I mean, it's very not up to date, so it's probably just gonna give you like a random level from way back then. But yeah, it would update the LV command. And then people could look at the level like through the viewer, like in real time, and that's what I thought was great about the whole OCR, is that people could, like, if they're curious about a level that I'm playing, they can look up it in the viewer. That would be really good for like Racefire though, because he does expert and I don't really do that. Oh, that guy's the Grumlum. Oh, I have Super Mario 3D World on the docket for things I'm gonna buy in the near future. Is this gonna go on sale in about T-minus 24 hours and 20 minutes? 24 hours, 20 minutes, and 30 seconds. At least for me, I think. And probably for you as well, because we're both on PST, or PDP, sorry. Oh, you're recreating the dude in Blender? Nice. I also already own 3D World on Wii U, but I mean, it doesn't have Bowser's Fury, so that's like the only reason I'd buy it. That's the only reason I can justify buying it for $40, since I already own the game. I'd get Bowser's Fury out of that. Well, I prefer to play games on the Wii U because I can just use the gamepad, so I don't have to have glasses on. Like I do right now to get my screen from halfway across the room. You know, I'm sitting at the other side of my bed here, and on the leg side of my bed, and not the head side of my bed, is my TV. And I'm more of a, you know, a waist, you know, laptop on waist sort of guy. When I want to see something. So you're thinking about the command? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be able to recreate that command again. I'm just happy that you know, we're getting stuff going for the coding side because I haven't really coded stuff in a while. So finally getting the API to work when it hasn't worked in like a month, really good. That's huge. That's a big step for getting stuff to work again. It's kind of annoying when things just randomly update, like, you know, OBS for example, in Twitch itself, and then you have to get back to where you were, and you have no control of what they do. But I mean, if you decide to like update, it almost sucks. Yeah, it does. But I'm glad whenever I can get back to the good stuff that I used to have, you know, working, because I spent all that time actually making it work in the first place. And then when it decides to not work, it's like a pain in the ass, because then you have to wait for them to, you know, get things going. Other devs aren't me. That's also why I would just want to see if I can make my own OCR so I can avoid that problem in the future, stuff like that. I obviously can't make my own Twitch, so I can't really do that for that, but in terms of OCR, that'd be great if I could just do stuff on my own. Because I only really need the, I don't really care about the title itself because I can just look it up with my database. I'd much rather just scan for the code and hope that that would be much faster because it has less to look at. Ideally. That's the only thing I want to focus on, not like, you know, pull the title. Yeah. I think the OG, you know, what I'm currently using uses Tesseract, but ChatGPT recommended me a, like, not only Tesseract but also another OCR library. I can't remember what it was called. It was like, I think it started with an A. It may be like A something OCR, Aspire OCR. I don't remember. But yeah, I feel like I have to write this thing from scratch if I wanted to get it to run like fast, maybe, because, you know, the while Dram's OCR is great, it does have bloat that I don't need, so that's probably slowing it down. I'm assuming that's what it's that's what's causing it to slow down. I could be wrong, but assuming less, I mean, it's probable that scanning less things will make it run faster, right? Especially since I don't have to worry about the auto-translate function, because, you know, every single code is in, I wouldn't say English, but it's in, what do you call those letters? Roman letters? Or, I don't remember. What do you call the types of the English language and, like, you know, the Mexican language and all the other languages that use the same thing? You know, basically not Cyrillic. You know what I'm talking about? You don't call it the English alphabet. I think it's, oh, is it Latin? Yeah, it might be Latin. Latin alphabet. The thing we're currently using right now to talk, that you guys are talking to me in Twitch chat with. Whatever you call that. Yo, what's up, TTV, Ballistic Boy 5000? Also, in terms of the music, yay or nay? In terms of, like, actually getting different music? How's the music for you guys so far? I'm being a little bit experimental here. We'll say this song sounds very repetitive. But, I mean, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, I was gonna add the Adge thing, dude. What was the Adge thing that race found. Dude, what was that thing? If someone remembers that email, I will add it to 17. No, not that one. No, he posted a new one, remember, during the races? I mean, I say that because the auto ad just went off. Actually, no, it went off, I think, a little bit ago. I've not manually pushed the add button this stream. But we need more ad emotes. Oh my god, it was that one. We gotta add that. Yeah, I think I'm using it now. Although it doesn't update for me immediately. Okay, no, it actually did. Okay. Yeah, it's showing up for you. So, I mean, for me. So yeah, there it is. People ads. Yeah, it actually surprisingly updated for me instant instead of not. Like it didn't for some of the previous. Oh, lyric song. Hold on. If there's lyrics, we gotta skip. Even though it said royalty-free music, so I think I could have gotten away with that. But you know, you don't want to risk it. Feel like lyrics are Monka DMCA. Another thing I should probably add as well. Find Monka DMCA. Add Monka DM. If I see lyrics, Monka DMCA me. Or if you guys hear lyrics, I will get on that. That means go skip the song. I don't trust it. Dang it, I should have just like not picked up the power up. Now we're gonna take like 10 seconds. 6 seconds. God. Yep, 300. Clearly an adaptation of the movie in level form here. Not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to when Raze asks me to figure out the vowels, the vowel list stream. And by the way, put more thought into this. I think we are going to exclude Y because of how often it's used in, you know, non-vowel words, I guess, or whatever I'm trying to say here. For example, rhythm, gym, you know. I think we should exclude Y as well. I think we can get some good results with non-Ys. Because otherwise you'll still get actual words. Potentially. But yeah, like I said, I think what needs to be figured out here is I want to know how he wants me to order stuff. Like if we're doing popular levels or... I mean, because the thing is, he wants to go for scuffed levels, so I mean, they wouldn't necessarily be popular. So I could do like an RNG simulator thing where I just only, where I use SQL to pull me random results if he's into that. Because you don't want to go popular, because then you might get good levels. But he doesn't want good levels, right? That's the whole point of the vowels, but he doesn't want god-awful levels either. So I feel like RNG is probably the best way to do that. I don't know. Let's see, we want straight up levels with a bunch of boos versus likes, but again, that's up to him. There's, you know, we got a theory craft here. We need scuffed levels that feel like they're just like made by bots at that point. Don't know though. Maybe it would be interesting to see what makers who make good levels don't bother to title them have in common. Another thing I gotta consider also on top of that is I could combine title and description. So if they had a coherent description, but not coherent title, maybe I should go for both non-coherent title and description. Because that'd be funnier, I think. Go! Look out the thing, the copter here. And since my database only uses Latin letters, if it's non-Latin, then it will be question marks. Then we exclude the question marks. You should've, yo! Bot doing its work. Proud of you, bot. When I say what you mean, you can split it into multiple. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, there's a lot of variables. A lot of different variables here to get the most scuffed possible level. Hey, it's good because we need to make sure that the bot is actually doing its job. You tested it earlier, true. Hey, that would have not worked 2 days ago. That would have just slipped by. Unpunished, although I think it still would have given you the message. Because I was too lazy to combine the ban message with the actual ban for timeout. Because you can do that. I just didn't bother doing that. I just put it on another line. So it's really easy to do. Well, honestly, I think it's better this way because it like tells me if it should have been, taken care of or something like that. Tells me what it would have been. I still have been too lazy to actually remove the command. But yeah, now I get this like huge like thing that pops up. Hold on, this is what happens. Get bopped. Real quick. Not post. Well, actually, yeah. Here's the whole chat command that happened. Oh, actually, a minute. Hold on. I mean, not chat command. It did not include. This was the second part. That was the 500 character limit. So the second part where it says you were pushed means in the terms of data structures, because I have this here. Say you should again really quickly. Let me demonstrate something. I promise. I got you. If you say it, check this out. Boom. That's what the push thing means. Push and pop. Because I can look at the it's a stack. It's a stack. So I popped the stack. Yeah. I popped you. Unbanned you. So yeah, that's the thing. If there's accidental bans, I make sure of that. But also, whenever it's 20 seconds anyways, I don't usually unban because I just think it's funny. If it's like a longer ban, like an accidental like !ad that takes you out for like 600 seconds instead, then I got the !UB covered, which is a command only I can use, not you guys. It's not gonna work for you guys. Yeah, it's not worth the effort. Yeah, it's like 20. Although I do have it hotkeyed, I just don't think I have it on this stream deck. I think I have it on the other stream deck. I have both the 3x5 and the 6x5, but I don't have the 6x5 up right now. I should probably be using it. This, I don't want stuff to keep falling over. Whenever I clean my room, I might use the 6x5 again. The 3x5 heckin' keeps falling off my dang mini fridge. Whenever I open my fridge. That one's more expensive, so I don't want that one to get ripped. I've allowed buttons around me to push. Yep. I have 2 entire streams. If I want, I could use both of them at the same time, I guess. But I haven't really figured out what I want to do with simultaneously like 45 buttons. I guess I could like hotkey like all the buttons to like RuneScape for like this. If I were to do like RuneScape, because RuneScape has an inventory of 28 or something like that, old school at least. About the current, I haven't played the current. I could like hotkey those and like do some herbal with my commands. But I heard that it has a detection of hotkeying clicks, so I would have to randomize my clicks by a slight amount probably. The X and Y positions probably. That just sounds like a pain in the ass. They had their own anti-bot thing. Yeah, the timings too, but at least I'd be doing it with human timings, because I would just press the buttons as a human. So at least it wouldn't be able to detect me pressing that, and that's kind of a goal there. I just want to make my life easier, but not that easier. If I were to do that. Dude, RuneLite's kind of goated though, because it can. I found a plugin that tells you the cooldowns for rocks. And not only that, but it keeps track. Like if you switch worlds for like mining, you can like switch worlds, and it will tell you when a rune rock just got refreshed, and you can mine it again. And then you just switch to that world. It's kind of goated, and you can make a lot of money really quick. You can just pay for your bonds to give you membership. You just get permanent membership, because that's my main way of making money. Rune rocks. I have 96 mining, and that's my highest level. I think that's really funny. You can just pay for membership in like 5 hours mining for 2 weeks. 2 weeks of membership in 5 hours. That's a pretty good deal. Manually doing it. In fact, the great thing about that is you can, get bonds in advance, so whenever you take time off of the game, you can just have the bonds to return to, and then just do that immediately when you come back. So, playing F2P. Pretty good stuff. Off topic, but guys, there is only 4 days left now. 4 days left as of 30 seconds ago, which is why this is relevant, to go do whatever you need to do in the 3DS eShop and or Wii U eShop without downloading Nestle or HShop. Including getting the Poke Transporter just to be safe. I have not gotten that yet. So that's going to be free. Soonish, in bank as well. Also, I only have 4 days to convince Racefire to buy Mario Kart DS. I keep needing to remind him. I think that's going to be a common thing in these next 4 days. I mean, he's not going to be streaming today or tomorrow. Guys, our mission here is to get him to buy Mario Kart DS for the Wii U. He keeps forgetting. Pocket Transporter is 3DS. There were no Wii U Pokemon games. Transporter and Bank. Transporter is what goes into the bank, and Bank is all on the 3DS. I also am like on the fence on whether or not to put in $10 additional to legitimately buy the Pikmin 3 DLC for my Wii U. Because I have it, like, I nosebleed it, but I'm like, I should probably just buy it legally. But I'm like on the fence. I feel like I should just get it over with. That's the only thing left I would need to buy for my, like, every game that I have. Other than, I think, Hyrule Warriors, because I don't really care about the DLC for that game. But with Pikmin 4 coming out, maybe the Pikmin 3 DLC would be relevant. Or maybe I'm just frivolously spending for no reason for stuff I will never play. I don't know. That sounds like a me thing to do, though. I mean, you've seen my backlog of the games. Getting more and more impressive by the day. Part of it is like, you know, because that I do this is because of the permanence of it. Is like, once it's you know, unavailable to buy, then even like 3 years down the line or like 10 years down the line, you can't go back and get that stuff. But at the very least, that's what Nestle and H-Shop is for. That's how they get you, you know. FOMO. Hashtag FOMO. That was literally their whole business design between not only SMB 35, but also, even way worse, the 3D All-Stars collection. By the way, I own both of them. I can still boot up SMB 35, just let me play levels. And I only have it on one of my 2 Switches because I bought my other my second Switch, my Lite, much after when I was moving to Phoenix, and my other Switch broke down. I was unable to get that one. But here's in alphabetical. Where is it? Mario, maybe? Probably past it. I own it. Where is it? Mario 3D All-Stars. Oh, there it is. Yeah, both in a row, right here. These 2 games. I like how that Mario Maker 2 icon shortcutted me back into the game. Insurance transport on the 3DS, the only thing that comes with this book. Oh, are you looking at the H-Shop, by the way? You can't find. Here's the thing: you can't find. In the eShop, you cannot find a transporter without having an active subscription for Bank at the moment, which is kind of dirty because you need Bank to get. Yeah, it's not in the eShop. You need Bank to get the transporter. But hold on, before you panic here, you can find it in the H-Shop. You can find it. It's kind of tucked away, but you can find it in the H-Shop. You can download it from the H-Shop. So you can bypass having to find it on the not finding it in the eShop and only having an active subscription. Also, I mean, if you do have Pokemon Home, by the way, now's your chance to get your free month. Well, I mean, you only have a couple days. Not a big deal. But yeah, if you have the 8 shop, I'm assuming you do. If you don't, it's actually findable. Google it and it will tell you the exact folder of where it is. Poke Transporter. But yeah, the only way to trigger the app is through Pokemon Bank, not through the eShop. It's not in the eShop. Don't have it, but you can find it. Okay, yeah. Download, just get Bank. Just get Bank real quick. Just download Bank. I mean, that's on the eShop right now for free. You know, with I mean, it's a freemium thing, so we just download Bank for free easily, and then you can also get transport. I mean, you need Bank anyways to have transport. You have to have Bank for transport. You have Bank, that's good. But yeah, now you just download the 8 shop. Like I said, I don't know if you have it or not, but you download the 8 shop, and I was able to find the transporter in the 8 shop list, where it was not in the eShop list. Does this mean there is no reason to do it now other than that free month? Oh, to get home? Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing, it's gonna be free anyways in the next couple days. Might as well get your free month, because there's, I mean, there's, after Bank goes free anyways, it's not gonna matter because it's gonna be free anyways, right? So, if you want to do it early, then you get, I guess, 4 days. But if you want to make the most out of it, then, like if you have paid Bank, I think you have to pay for Bank. So if you paid for Bank, you can get your month free right now, and I would recommend doing it as soon as possible. I mean, it doesn't matter, but then you get Bank for free for a month. Because it's going to be free anyway. Yeah, sure. If you wanted to have it early for like 4 days, then yeah. If you have the subscription to Home, I mean, on Bank, we'll get Bank for month. I mean, it's gonna be free in 4 days anyway. And maxing at that point. But in terms of getting the transporter, I don't know how the servers are gonna be for 8 shop after, you know, March 27. I guess we have to cross our fingers. So you get a free month of Home right now. Well, not of Home. Wait, do you get a month free of Home? I don't know if you get a month free of Home. You get a month free of Bank if you have a Home subscription, I think. If you first sign up for Home. That's what I mean. You get Bank a month for free with a Home subscription. That's if you don't want to go through all the process of getting Bank on your 3DS. I mean, Transporter on your 3DS. I think there was another deal that got me Transporter. On, again, it's a really stupid thing that they won't let you download Transporter without having Bank. But I don't remember the deal, but I remember getting like a month or something free. It was like a month or a year free, or it was either that or I actually paid for a year. Can't remember. But then I was able to get Transporter. But I think I got it for free. I can't remember. It was many years ago. Sometime between 2013 and now, they had a deal that got me like Pokemon Bank for free, and Transporter was out at that time. So I could just download Transporter for free at that time. And I don't have to worry about it on this 3DS, but like if anyone still wants to get Transporter to get all their Gen 3 to 5 Mons up to current gen, then they can do that. If not, I mean, there's also PKSM, where you don't even have to worry about the transporter. Forgot to get that deal. There's also PKSM, and what PKSM stands for is Pokemon Save Manager. And you can literally, like, dive into your game's saves, like, the PCs, see your mons in the PCs, and you can manually grab and, like, drag and drop into this, like, app, and then put it into a Gen 6 game, and then that can be put into Bank after that, and then that can be put into Home. So if you download PKSM, which again is a homebrew app, you can do that transporter stuff without transporter, I guess, as well. But if you wanted to do it legitimately, you could just get transporter. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. Bank is 3DS, Home is Switch. A real modified one? Yeah, you could probably do that pretty easily. I mean, probably the same thing as an emulated, like, DS game in a non-emulated. It's probably that same sort of deal, I bet. Because I think I talked about this before. The most complicated trading up I've ever done was the following. Dolphin, freaking Dolphin, GameCube, Jirachi bonus disc to a emulated Pokemon Ruby, and then Pokemon Ruby to a Gen 4 emulated Heart Gold using Desmume, I think. And then I just, from Gen 4, I put it onto a flash cart. I took my save, put it onto a flash cart for Heart Gold, and then with actual, like, another DS, I had real Heart Gold, and then I just traded between the two, and I was able to legitimately continue the process after that. So that's the most complicated thing I've ever done in terms of bringing a Pokemon to current generations, is that dang Jirachi, the most steps. Although almost an equal amount of steps was the whole stupid Japanese Mew thing for Pokemon Emerald. I literally had to play through most of Pokemon Emerald in Japanese, by the way. And then I brought it up to Gen 4 Japanese Heart Gold, not English Heart Gold, but Japanese Heart Gold. And honestly, I used walk through walls hacks to get to Pal Park really early. So I kind of just did that. And then I took that Japanese ROM, and then I traded it to my English ROM. English actual version of Heart Gold, and then I continued the process from. Got timed out, blah blah blah. Back it and then trade it from the Emu to your on-hack switch. Maybe easy too. It lagged the game so much though, because Desmume is so goddamn slow. That was the worst part of the whole thing. Was it was only playing at like 5 frames a second. Probably even worse. But after you go through, like, you know, what would have regularly taken 10 minutes, you know, it took me like an hour to do. When you finally get the ROM going, then you can finally initiate the trades. Once you bring it to your actual hardware instead of PC. Yeah, that's how bad my oh, it wasn't my Windows PC that I'm running this stream with is. Yeah, so goddamn slow. But eventually, you know, it worked. I got what I needed to. I only needed to trade up those mons specifically, was in Jirachi. I mean, I tried to throw in a Deoxys, but that one actually in PKSM, it has a legality checker and it showed up as illegal, so it didn't like that. I got the Deoxys through that way. So even though I used it, like in whatever ticket to supposedly legally catch it, didn't like that I had pinned it that way, so it didn't go through. That's the other beauty of 3DS Homebrew, is it has a legality checker and it'll show you which mons will actually be able to be traded up to home. Yeah. And I have an entire box of mons that are all legally passable for all the mythicals, and I made sure of that. So literally, and that was a pain in the ass, by the way. I had to inject wonder cards for Gens 6 and 7, I think, to make it work. Gen 5, I was able to actually manage to find the mythicals legally somehow by copying from the PKSM database, or cloud database, which is a built-in function, by the way. You can actually use their PKSM database to see mons that other people uploaded. But most of them were illegal for Gen 6 and Gen 7, so I actually manually had to get wonder cards injected using another feature that PKSM has, is wonder card injection, which is really nice. So you can just generate them on your own. And yeah, wonder cards is basically how you get mythicals or special mons without actually having to go to New York or wherever the fuck it wants you to go. Like in-person crap. Yeah, isn't Game Freak in New York, but Nintendo itself, I mean, I've been to Nintendo itself. Nintendo itself is in Redmond, right? Unless they have another Nintendo branch in New York. Redmond, Washington. Yeah, fun fact about Redmond, Washington, by the way. Since I live so goddamn close to Redmond, Washington, I got the official Portal cake for my 18th birthday, which is where Valve is. They, like, the actual inspired cake. Kind of nice. Oh, Nintendo has a store in New York. I've been to the Nintendo store in Redmond, Washington, when I did DigiPen for a summer, which is a coding boot camp. But here's the thing. I bought a Legend of Zelda hat from the Nintendo store, and then my mom made the stupid mistake of randomly selling it, or like getting rid of it for no reason. So that sucked. But at least I have Mariopoly from the official Nintendo store still. So I actually have a Mario Monopoly board game. Like a physical board game from the Nintendo store. I also bought Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Sky because that was relevant at that time. That's when I went to the store. It was that long ago. Like 2010, 2011-ish. I'm still broken. Like, my heart is still broken that she still got rid of my cap. My Legend of Zelda cap with the Triforce on it. It was like a black cap, like a baseball cap with a golden Triforce thing on it. Very sad. Yeah. I was like, what the heck? I would wear that still today. I think it was like only $15. It was great. And I don't think you can get it off of Amazon or anything. I think you literally have to go to the store for that. I don't even live there anymore, sad. And even to get into the store, you have to have like, well, I mean, you have to be either part of the DigiPen tour group or like literally a Nintendo employee. So there's no way I don't think I'm getting back into there. Yeah, I remember the story. You just would like walk into like literally the Nintendo building. They would take you to like, I think it was like the first building from the exit, that are the entrance that you walked into. Like it was on the left, you would enter it, and then there's literally the Nintendo store. It's like right there. I was there. It was great. But yeah, growing up in near the Redmond area, kind of pog just in terms of gaming in general. Not only did we get like all those companies, like even Microsoft too. I was in Microsoft's building, not the gaming division, just Microsoft in general, for a job shadow requirement thing that I had to do in 9th grade. Because, yeah, our teacher wanted us to do a job shadow, so I just asked my friend, and my friend had a dad who worked in Microsoft, so I was also in the Microsoft building too at some point. And I was experiencing a day through his job, pretty much. Pretty cool. So, you know, I've gotten to go into the major buildings, a lot of the major buildings for these companies in some way or another, or I'm connected to it. Not the Valve one. I think my mom somehow got that cake. I don't remember how. I told her about it. The cake isn't like part of the Valve building or anything. It's just a random cake shop in Redmond, Washington that I don't even think has a like label on it. It's very scuffed. Yeah. I told her about it. I was like, I want this cake. It's in our neighboring town. Go get it. You got it. Kind of pog. I was 18 though. It's a long time ago. I didn't really like the taste of the cake that much, but it had like a bunch of strawberries in it and all that. But yeah, I mean, I can still visit, you know, that area because my parents still live there. So, if I ever want to vacation it up there, I can still do whatever. I guess it's just more of a chore to do that. I probably don't see myself going to any PAX events though, because that's like a whole another layer of spending money. But I did go to PAX 2014. I think I posted, I mentioned this several times about the time where I went into Mario Kart 8. By the way, this is kind of the lore of why I did so goddamn well in the Mario Kart 8 tournament today, is because I participated in a 150cc tournament back then, back when fire hopping was a thing at least, and I ended up in like 3rd place in the tournament, even though I was like 10 years unpracticed. I'm very bad at 200cc, but not very bad at 150cc. I can hold my own very well in 150cc, so that's why Rage was mentioning how much I was cooking when we were doing 150cc. Yeah, very, very good in 150cc. I mean, I posted the video when I went up against Game Explain, Abdullah Smash, 026. I even beat PK Sparks in the semifinals for that tournament, and that was like 10 years ago, 2014. Which again, if you want to see what I actually look like in person, there's that video. That's what you're looking for when I go to PAX. I mean, not PAX, TwitchCon. Except I might be more bald, maybe, 9 years later. Because actually, Twitch is going to be in an even-numbered month, TwitchCon. So I'm going to have my head shaven on October 1st. So whatever hair I grow then is how much hair I'm going to have at that point. I don't know how early the event is, but I'm going to stick to tradition. Shave my head every even-numbered month on the first day of the month. and that's how bald I'm gonna be based on that. Like right now, I have almost a full set of hair again because you know it's been almost 2 months, but I'm gonna be bald pretty dang soon, and I actually look forward to it because I like being bald. That's happened in about 9 days. April 1st, and it's not gonna be an April Fool's Day joke. I'm gonna be bald, like I always am. I was hoping to get to 490k easy endless by April 1 again, like I did last year. I got to 340k last year on that day, but I don't think I'm going to make it in time, Sag, so that's going to be fine. I'm going to do another almost 1 year later exactly thing where I do 10,000 easy endless levels as fast as I humanly possibly can to get to 500k easy endless. Hopefully I can beat 13 days this time. Who knows, maybe I might start later, but maybe I might beat my original sleep time. It was brutal though, and I didn't want to stream until June 3rd. The next time I streamed after like April 13. No, I did a couple of days after 13, but it wasn't revolving around that. But I did take a break from April 17th to June 3rd because of how heavy the streaming was. But I'm like mentally preparing myself for that moment again when I hit 490k. Can you believe I've cleared 150,000 levels since then? Easy endless in about a year. I think that's how the math works out, right? Meanwhile, I still think Racefire doesn't even have 20,000 total clears. Or something like that. Even though he streams Mario Maker, well, I mean, he used to stream Mario Maker nearly every single day. He just got a lot less done than I did. Oh, here's something ChatGPT tried to fathom, by the way. When I asked it who had the most clears in Super Mario Maker 2, it actually told me that Panga had the most clears in Super Mario Maker 2 with 18 for 2021 data, which is like weird. Like, how? In 2021, I had more than 300,000 clears, and it still said that Panga had 18,000 clears and he had the most clears. And then it also told me that Grand Pooh Bear somehow had 100,000 clears. And then it told me that a guy that I'd never even heard of had 2.4 million clears. I'm like, no one has 2.4 million. No, it wasn't 2.4, it was worse. It was 24 million clears, sorry. Man, ChatGPT doesn't know what it's talking about. Yeah, go on to ChatGPT right now and ask who has the most Super Mario Maker 2 clears of all time. And tell me what it tells you. Because it has some very false information. And you can't make it learn either, because it only is off a model based on September 2021, and as soon as you close out of the tab, it forgets everything you said. So that sucks. That's the one thing I hate about ChatGPT. You can't make it learn. If you don't have an account, I'll go make an account. An email. I mean, I can post the response for you if I want. Hold on, let me talk it in chat. I think I have it as an active tab right now. Very disappointed. Okay, who has the most clears in Super Mario Maker 2? Oh wait, I need to refresh because sometimes it just times out if I'm like AFK for like more than an hour. Who has the most clears for Mario Maker 2? Oh my god, dude. Alright, here's its response. Yeah, that's who has the most clears in the game, by the way. It's Panga, actually. This whole time it's been a farce. It's been a whole lie. I'm not actually the rank one. It's actually Panga who has the most clears in this game right now. I am Panga, actually. I mean, I have to be Panga right now because Panga's actually gone to Japan for a month. So I'm a fill-in for Panga right now. I'm gonna get it to regenerate its response, and let's see if it gives me something better here. It keeps also saying Grand Pooh Bear, by the way, even though he hardly ever plays this game, which is weird. Wait, let me rephrase the model here because I'm not saying the output of how many they have. And how many clears do they have? Alright, who has the most clears in Super Mario Maker 2 and how many clears do they have? It keeps on making me excuse as an AI language model, you don't have real-time access. Yeah, I get it. But you said you knew the information, you knew the answer by 2021, alright? Panga has cleared over 700,000 levels. Damn! Even I haven't done that. I haven't cleared 700,000 levels here. Hold on. When did Panga clear 700,000 levels? Holy shit. That's news to me. I mean, I have 690k done. Not 700k, but he has more than 700k, apparently. What the heck? Panga's a god. Just like while he was in Japan at some point, he got 700k levels done? Dang. Actually, no, before 2021. The end of 2021. Panga is from the future that combined my history with his history. We kind of did like a fusion dance or something like that. Dude, imagine if we did do a fusion dance, me and Panga. We would have the ideal Mario Maker player. The one who is like extremely good at the game, but also one who has cleared the most levels in the game. Just basically the best player of all time. And here's how, yeah, and to make it further, like, this is how Panga got all his clears. He got them all in expert, not easy. To make it extra OP. But realistically, in this future, I don't even think, sadly, I don't think Panga is gonna hit 69,420 expert clears at his given pace. I don't even think he's 10% of the way there, and he's been trying for many, many months so far. But he has a goal to hit 69,420. But I think he only has, how many does he have? Like like not even 6,000. But every single every single time he goes live, he says he's going for 69,420, but I don't even think he has like 3,000. By the time that happens, SMM3 will be out, basically. Like, by far. Maybe even SMM4. At his given pace. Okay, I'm gonna do a very small BRB, but by the way, I really have to pee. I've been holding this in for 2 hours. Hear that. Really brief. Getting back. Sorry about that. I'm also kind of sad that Pinga's not going to be at TwitchCon. At least he said he was not interested in it. But I've been very adamantly at least trying to get Raze to go to TwitchCon, and I even offered that I could drive him around if he got to town to Las Vegas. That'd be fun. I'm trying to get as many people from the Mario Maker community as I can to TwitchCon, because I think that'd be great. I've never gone to a TwitchCon before, and now I finally have an opportunity to do that. So if Raze goes, that would be huge. So I hope people can convince him to go to that. That's gonna be in October. You get a Twitch achievement if you get a TwitchCon ticket, I think. I know the bald man is gonna be there, at the very least. Yeah, I think Pinga said he's not gonna be there, Sag. No, he went last year. But yeah, I think when I asked him, I told him the exact things. Local wants to you, which would be TwitchCon in the previous years, right? Because you live in Cali. I mean, I don't know how far away you are from San Diego, but I mean, Las Vegas isn't that far away from San Diego, and it's in a very drivable distance. Just for me, I think it's like a 5-hour trip to get to Vegas from Phoenix, which is doable. I can do 5 hours. I'll just probably if I don't get a hotel, I'll just sleep in my car in a Walmart or something. Las Vegas is isn't what you consider local. How far away is that for you? Have you been to San Diego, Con? In comparison between Vegas and San Diego, they're actually very similar distances from Phoenix. Vegas is actually 1 hour shorter. However, the caveat there is that the hotel prices are much higher. Oh, you never been to San Diego? actually drove to San Diego because I have relatives that live there, and I stayed there during my move between Seattle and Phoenix. Like, I drove to San Diego, and I went on I-8, and then I got on the I-10, and then boom, Phoenix. Yeah, I've been to San Diego East, I've been to San Diego Comic-Con. I've been to a Comic-Con just in the Evergreen. I don't remember what it was called. I think it was like EVC, but they called it something with Evergreen. But in relation to Washington, into that Comic-Con. Yeah, it is a trip, and you probably, like, if you go, you might need to sleep in your car or something, but it's doable. It's probably gonna cost like $200 full 3-day experience, plus gas. But honestly, if you live in California, like, if I don't know where you live specifically in California, I can't remember, but even if it's like San Fran or like that area or like Sacramento, I don't think it's that far away from Las Vegas. You're in that NoCal area? Yeah, that's not too far away from Vegas. You just gotta go on the I-40, right? You're there. It will take you a couple hours. Be there for a couple days. It's not the worst commute. That being said, I don't know anyone's specific economic positions that they're in. I understand if they are unable to afford it, all that good stuff. But I still want to get a good head count for Mario players. I want to see Mario players, or at least enthusiasts Mario, be there. That would make the event way more fun. More the merrier, you know what they say. Whoever I can convince to go. An hour drive for you, and I-5 and I-50. Okay. I was on both of those to get to San Diego, actually, because my grandparents told me to avoid going straight into LA, so what I ended up doing was I was on I-5 for 90% of my trip to San Diego. And then we went to like Bakersfield, and we went to like Lancaster, and then we ended up at like Riverside. Then I took the I-15, went past Escondido, and then I ended up in San Diego. I got to use my one of my other relatives for a place to sleep for a day or two, and then I traveled east to Phoenix. But my tire broke down. So I had to actually spend the night in El Centro. Escondido has such a fun to say name. True. I actually got a Tinder match in Escondido when I was in San Diego, which is funny because I could never deliver on that promise of ever going there. But I did get a Tinder match from Escondido. Kind of fog. While I was in San Diego. Obviously nothing happened with that because, like I said, I can't really act on that, but yeah. Literally left like the next day or two after I stopped in San Diego. But yeah, I gotta say that's quite the journey, the whole move from Seattle to Phoenix. Here's the scary part. I had never been on an actual like freeway before with my own car, and like ever since driver's ed, that was my first time on a freeway ever. So I really got thrown into the deep end because I literally spent like I went from the northern part of the country to the southern part for my thrown into the deep end experience. And hey, I mean, I'm alive, so I think I got it done, right? The only damages my car took was tires. But even then, they were under warranty anyways, because I just changed my tires before I moved. I knew I was moving from a wintry area, like, well, I mean, not so wintry, but, you know, like, very mild area, like Seattle, to a desert climate, so that's why I got my tires changed. I know you can permanently be on summer tires here, which is also very nice. A thing that I like about here is I don't have to spend money on changing my goddamn tires every 6 months. Made a move to ABQ? What is ABQ? Oh, this is not a woman bed. Oh, Albuquerque? You live in New Mexico now? I thought you lived in PA. Plus there's like Albuquerque and Cali. Oh, you moved back. Wait, so you lived in Cali, you went to Albuquerque, and then you moved to California? Or was it you lived in New Mexico and then you lived in California and then you lived in New Mexico again? Okay, first? Okay, yeah. I had a cousin who lived in Albuquerque, and it would have, I mean, not cousin, but like second cousin who lived in Albuquerque, and it would have been fun to see them again, but then I found out that they moved to New York. So you know, they don't exist in there anymore, so yeah, rip that, I guess. But during the pandemic, at the beginning part of the pandemic, I hadn't talked to them in like 10 years, but because I was bored, I started working on my family tree, using like Ancestry and like FamilySearch.com and stuff like that, and I finally got around to talking to them again and like questioning them on stuff. It was kind of fun. Then they very recently contacted me and was like asking me about stuff. Albuquerque? I heard mixed things about Albuquerque. But it's on the I-10, right? Or like near I-10? I'd be driving through that. Or, for example, if Ray's ever decided to brave the path to go to the West Coast, he would have to go through Albuquerque. And also Phoenix, right? He'd have to go through I-10. Maybe it might be fun to go to Austin at some point. But I'd have to have a reason to be there. I-40 and I-25. So not even I-10. Dang. I know I-10 goes through... it goes from Los Angeles to... Phoenix directly to El Paso, Texas. I don't remember where it goes through New Mexico. I think probably the southern part, right? Because we're talking about El Paso in Texas, like the southwest corner. Yeah. Even though I-8 is more south, but I-8 ends up converging into I-10, which is what I had to do for my trip. So, you know, when I took I-8, because I was going from San Diego to Phoenix, I was like, do I take I-8 or I-10? And then my relatives told me to take I-8 first and then go into I-10, because one, it's faster. Yeah, I think I-10 hits El Paso. But it also almost hits Austin, my understanding. I-10 just goes to the other side of the country, too. I think it just ends up in Tampa at one point, right? But no, the two freeways I grew up with when I was growing up was I-90 and the I-5. I-90 to go from like Seattle to Spokane, and I-5 to go from top half of Bellingham to San Diego. So in my entire life, I've pretty much been through the entire I-5 freeway. I've traveled through the entire I-5 freeway, whether or not I've driven on it or not. Because, like, I had to, well, I mean, with the very small exception on the fact that I lived in Bellingham, Washington, and the Canadian border was, like, right there. I just never went across the Canadian border. Oh, you also been through the entire I-5? Dang. But then I've also been as far south as San Diego, basically. I didn't cross to the Mexican border. Although I have been in Tijuana. Via cruise. My family took a Californian cruise, and that was one of our stops, was Tijuana. I bought like a Seahawks fucking face mask. You actually drove up to the Canadian border through 5? Dang, so you actually got to experience like Seattle and all that? Because there was a video that I actually watched of some dude who took pretty much the same path as. I've been on the I-5 a lot in my life. Like, whether it was grandparents who used to live on I-5 before they passed and all that stuff, like in Oregon, like near Springfield, Oregon, and you know, me driving to San Diego. Pretty much experience almost like at least like 95 to 99% of I-5. Yeah, it was cool when you went there. When did you go? Because if it was the winter, it probably sucked. If it was specifically between May or September, or May through September, and then it was probably a much better time. Because Seattle kind of sucks in terms of weather, unless it's those months. Otherwise, it's just overcast. Lots of rain or drizzle. Well, not lots of rain, but like drizzle. Constant drizzle. So much cool stuff along the I-5 through. Yeah, I-5 is probably my most influential interstate that I've ever been on. I've been multiple times, I don't remember if any of them were in the winter. If they were in the winter, yeah, it probably sucks because it's like low 30s constantly, low 30s, and rain/snow in the winter. Snow is actually kind of rare, honestly. It's usually in the upper 30s, but it being constantly in the upper 30s or low 40s is just like not fun to be in, like all the time. Have it be that. Like, disgusting. You only get snow, weirdly enough, for like 1 or 2 weeks in comparison to like a place like in Midlands, like Wisconsin or Michigan. Those places have much more severe winter climates. They even get to the negative 50s. We had to deal, since we were in the same latitude, we had to deal with like constant 20 to 40 degree, well, I mean not 20, high 20s to low 40s in the winters. I hate that weather. I like the Phoenix weather. I like it being 110 sometimes every year. Yeah. Rain, I mean, you gotta learn how to drive in the rain pretty much. I mean, drive slightly slower than you usually would. I've never driven in the snow before though, because I only owned a car since the end of 2019 to when I moved to yeah, when I moved here, I moved in the second half of 2021, or the beginning of the second half of 2021. August 2021 was when I did my move, and I had a car between 2019 to then, and I opted to not drive in the snow when I lived in the north. I don't ever have to learn how to drive in the snow ever, I guess. I mean, I will leave puddles. Puddles will be on the ground after a good drizzle, but much less so in Washington because they have a better sewage system, I guess, than Phoenix. Phoenix is just full of me getting notifications on my phone about floods happening, like always whenever it rains. Every single fucking time it rains, I get a notification on my road telling me, or on my phone telling me to not drive because there's gonna be a flood. And yeah, that just doesn't happen in Washington because Washington actually knows how to deal with rain. It's bizarre. I've never experienced a flood here anyways. It's suddenly the apocalypse, yeah. That's just rain in Phoenix, apparently. The apocalypse when it just simply rains in Phoenix. Not even snows. Could you imagine people in Phoenix experiencing snow? They would just die. Their poor little minds can't fathom snow. Way too dang. But even I lived in Texas when it snowed. I lived in the heckin' Dallas area, which granted is, you know, higher in latitude than Raysfire lives. But didn't he get snow sometimes or something like that? Like I hear very rare instances of him getting snow. But we got snow like at least like once every like 2 or 3 years when I lived in the Dallas area. That's where I was born, actually. So I do remember as a child between, you know, in the 90s, me getting snow at least a couple times that decade. I was born in the 90s. And yeah, we got snow. And then I moved in the year like 2000. And then yeah, snow was like basically once every 2 years originally, and then it was like every like 2 out of 3 years later on after a couple decades, because I guess climate change made it somehow colder or something. I don't know. Weird. It used to be once every 2 years we get snow in Seattle, and then it got weirdly colder, and then we got 2 out of 3 years it would be snowy. And then by the time I was like leaving Seattle, it was snowing every year at least once a week. I mean once a year, for a week for a year. 1 week or 2 of the year. It's a better way to say that, not once a week. Sorry. Let me very quickly rephrase that. It was not snowing once a week. I saw hail once in a decade this year, and it's hailing 4 times. Yeah, we get occasional hail in Seattle. Honestly, hail is kind of rare-ish, but it happened. I wouldn't say it's like once a decade, but it would happen at least like once or twice a year. Hail, probably slightly less often than snow. And the chunks wouldn't be too huge or anything like that. But I think a whole thing with it being like controlled, like the weather, was the fact that I live so goddamn near the Pacific coast. Or Puget Sound or whatever. Because if I lived in eastern Washington, it would have been much more harsh. Because I remember being in Pullman, and it was like 30 degrees in June. And the next day it was like 100 degrees. It was like, what the fuck is this weather? Yeah, northern, like, almost desert climate is weird. Really weird. Like plateau region climate in Washington. It gets kind of crazy, not gonna lie. But yeah, the coast area where I live, Western Washington, is much more mild, where I-5 runs through. You would experience, very rarely would you ever get 100-degree weather, but every summer you get at least like a day that hits like 90 or something. Day or two that hits, you know, in the 90s. Most of the days would be in like the high 70s or low 80s. I think the forecast for this week in Phoenix here, let me double check. Actually, let's take a look at the LW here. Let's look at the LW. It's 50 right now. That's not too bad. In Seattle, it'd probably be in the high 30s right now. Or low 40s. And we typed in W. Forgot the L. Actually, no, you would not get the weather for Grindel because LW means local weather, so that would ignore that response. So you would have to just do weather. So if you wanted that output, you'd have, yeah, you have to do that. Grind, Norway? Is that Norway? Typed it in wrong too. Guess there's a Grind in Norway. No. Yeah, it would probably be pretty cold in Norway. The, you know, the northern area, Scandinavian sort of area. Pretty high in latitude. I think barely higher than Seattle's latitude. No. Dude, every single time I try to do a crossword, I swear there's at least in half the crosswords I do, it asks me to figure out what the capital of Norway is, which is Oslo. And I know it by now, because they keep asking me it. Even in like some of the harder crosswords, keeps quizzing me on the capital of Norway. Oslo. Yeah, I guess. OSL and another O. Just give me the capital of Norway real quick. Again. I don't even think I remember the capital of Sweden in comparison, honestly. I'm sure if someone said what it was, I would remember. Like, isn't like the capital of Finland like Helsinki or something like that, which is neighboring country? Helsinki? Yeah, I remember my dad, because he used to work for Nokia. He would go to Helsinki a bunch, and I would just remember it sounding very funny and very cryptic as a kid. No, now we don't like Nokia in this family because Nokia laid off my dad. Sad. They did what, you know, Amazon and Switch did by laying off just a bunch of people for no reason. Oh, Stockholm? Right, Stockholm Syndrome, gotcha. I think there was at one point I was almost about to get an Endgame. But then I think my dad realized that it's not a good console, and then he didn't buy that. And then he bought me a DS like a normal person. Amazon fired a couple of your friends. Yeah, good thing I didn't sign up for any tech companies. The DS. Yeah, I had like three. I had 3 space DSs growing up. You know, because I had 3 separate DSs, not to be confused with the 3DS, which is why I added a bunch of spaces there. I had 3 separate DSs. The first one was for either a birthday or holiday. You know, I got the fat one. I got a blue style DS when it first came out, and I literally got like Super Mario 64 DS because that was like one of the only games that was out at the time. Wario World Touch, Kirby Canvas Curse, Yoshi's Touch and Go. Those are like the 4 games I got, and then I think my 5th one was. I can't remember. I actually can't remember my 5th game. I think it was no. My 6th game was Nintendogs. I don't know why I remember my top 6 or my first 6 games, but Nintendogs was in there. Might have been Animal Crossing Wild World. Yep. Yeah, I remember when Nintendogs was a thing. I remember playing Nintendogs during a field trip in like 6th grade to a candy cane factory. And I was just playing Nintendogs the entire time. I was like, I didn't really care what was going on. Dude, I had some good days on the heckin' elementary school bus with me and my guys. We would bust out the Mario Kart 8. Some of us wouldn't even have it, so we would just play as Shy Guys, or have them play as Shy Guys in the DS download play sort of thing. Hey, Bone! Yo, how you doing? It was pretty OP, not gonna lie. A lot of it was either Mario Kart DS, that was one of the 2 games we played. The other game was GoldenEye. Like some GoldenEye game, I can't remember which. I think it was like Rogue Agent or something like that. And yeah, we played the shit out of that, and I would just destroy my friends with the harpoon. And I would say I pooned you, and very jokingly I'd be like I P00NED'd them, and that was kind of our meme when I was like in my preteens, before I even knew what a meme was. Memes didn't really exist, at least the word, until like when I was in junior high or high school, I don't think. You're no longer subbed to Racefire, so here's a generic Race H. Aw, sad. Hey, but you subbed to me though. That's the important part. You member? You member. Yo, welcome back, Poe. I didn't know you were still here. Let me start this again. Of Rage Comics. Yeah, the internet was a completely different place back in the late 2000s, early 2000s than now. Just the entire 2000 to 2010 era. I don't think I looked at. I don't really think I knew what Rage Comics were, but you know, people kept bringing up like XKCD or something like that. That was, I guess, a memer comic. When you were using the internet in the mid-90s, there were no videos in one spot. I mean, yeah, when I first used the internet, I mean, I think I used that literally its infancy. Because I remember Google being a thing that was being invented, like a search engine. I was old enough to remember it being invented. And then being like, oh, this is cool, I guess. And then it became more and more prominent. On YouTube was toast. I mean, I got started as soon as YouTube started. I mean, almost. YouTube came out in like 2005 or 2006 or something like that, and I had a YouTube account in 2007. And by then, I was already posting literally screenshots that I made in MapleStory from 2006 to 2007. No, I didn't use Ask Jeeves back then. I never asked Jeeves. I knew back then that he was the inferior search method than Google. I just had a hunch, and turns out it paid out because where's Jeeves now? He's gone. He retired. You can't ask you Jeeves anymore, can you? But yeah, I knew that he was a competitor, but I knew that sites like Bing and Ask Jeeves are just inferior in terms of Google search. It's like I knew as a programmer, a future programmer, that was gonna happen. I had an intuition. It's just ask.com. Yeah, but who even uses that? Who uses ask.com? What the heck? You just go to Google. Jeeves. You know what Jeeves rhymes with? Steve. Dude, I could have made my channel D Jeeves. Could you imagine that? If I wanted to be like, you know, the epicenter of information for MM2, I should have gone with D Jeeves. Oh, I didn't have the goal, my bad. I was just spamming it. I was picking up my drink early. Yeah, good times, good times. Actually, not really good times. You couldn't really do a lot with the internet. But I did play MapleStory a lot back then. In my in the mid 2000s to early 2010s, I played a fuck ton of MapleStory, and you know, that's when I finally found out what forums were and all of that, because you know there was Basel Market and stuff like that. Or you remember that? I assume Poke at least probably remembers that, maybe, before it became whatever it is now today. Is not the same as it was. As that. It was either that or Game FAQs as my first experience with forums. Or Neopets. I don't remember. I think I probably knew what forums were when I was like in the Neopets age, but then never bothered to use it. Just probably only looked at it because I was too like unknowledgeable on how to even use them. Because I was like 10. But then when MapleStory happened, I was at least a little bit older and could comprehend that. Can't remember your first form. Yeah, I think it had to be MapleStory because it was like post RuneScape. I think I don't think forums happened when RuneScape was out. But MapleStory, yeah, there were forums. There was Basel Market, and yeah, I don't know what the hell they did with that site or the owner, but yeah, clearly it's fallen a lot since. I had my own Basel Market post, and that's how I got my first like massive YouTube views. If you go into my YouTube channel, actually, like my YouTube videos from my MapleStory era have my most views, I think, to this day. Out of all the videos that I've ever made, which is cursed because it's crap from like 2007 to 2011. That's where all my YouTube video views come from. I was older, back then, I probably might have been more successful for like a Twitch channel back then, for MapleStory. Maybe if I was born like 4 years earlier, probably would have a way more successful MapleStory Twitch channel. But instead I opted for SMM2 instead, and that's been great as well. One of the cool things about not playing MapleStory is I don't have to worry with these about these stupid DC hackers. There's no DC hackers in this game, to my knowledge. I haven't been DC hacked before. DC hacking, by the way, is just like me playing the game and doing my grinds, my experience points grinds to get to the next level, to be in the top 5 still in that game, because levels were something different than it is in MapleStory. I mean, MapleStory to SMM2. And yeah, I would just be in the middle of my training session, and then during a 2x event, like 2 times the EXP event, they would just like come on and be rampant because I was in the top 5 and I didn't know a way to stop them at the time, and that really sucked. So there's nothing I could really do about that. Nowadays, because I'm not in the top 5, they probably wouldn't give a shit anymore, though. But yeah, that's how dirty people were in that game. So, yeah, that sucked. But hey, I'm just gonna say, as a legit player of the game, I got a lot of shit done. I got a lot of shit done. Yeah, I don't really like using hacks in any games, like any competitive online games, because that ruins all the fun of everything. And also, I don't like being banned, so because there's a risk of getting banned, but people still do it anyways, and that's the shitty part. And especially if they don't get banned. Even in games like SMM2, where people have blatantly cheated, some players have not gotten banned, like, you know, the whole MT94 sort of thing. Or not only was that person like a huge cheater in the game, but also like a very, very, very awful, terrible person in the community who has done some horrible things to other people, including myself. I don't really want to get into. But yeah. And they still, to this day, have not banned these people, or this person, and he's made like multiple 8,000 versus counts at this point by just like cheating the system and using multiple switches. It exists in all games is what I'm trying to say here, but at least they did a better job in this game than in MapleStory on cleansing those sort of people. With that said, I mean, dude, if I was a member of the moderation team for this game, that would be amazing, because I would actually be genuinely useful. Because I have at least a fair amount of knowledge about this game. Even, like, someone like Raisefire would genuinely be competent in terms of moderating the game, because at least he knows he's good at, like, knowing the know-hows, like, of how people interact in this game. At the very least, if there's something he doesn't know, I can like inform him and he'll understand. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I would be perfect as a heckin' moderator in the game. Because I know what the hell I'm doing. I know when people get their levels banned. I know when people get their accounts banned. I'm able to tell. I know when people cheat in the game blatantly. Because I know about world records in this game. I know about, you know, win streaks and versus. I can look at databases and tell who the hell is cheating in the game. I literally posted a thing to some guy. Here, some guy asked me to post like the top 100 people for verses, and I did that in the Discord. I didn't post it myself in the Discord, but someone posted it in the versus Discord. And they uploaded my findings pretty much. And here, let me go find it real quick. But yeah, you can probably tell who's a cheater and who's not based on this very easily. Also, Monka DMCA, hold on. Monka DMCA, I gotta yell until I switch the song. Yeah, there we go. No Monka DMCA here. Alright, let me beat this level because I got off track here for a second, and then I'll get to that. DMCA checking in. Yeah, that's what I get for using a different entire like starting video for my mix on YouTube. All right, let me see if I can find it. Because this is literally something that I posted to some guy on Twitter when they were like trying to ask me about who is cheating in the Mario Maker community, and like, hey, here's a way to tell. I just posted a list of the top 100 people for, I mean, he asked me for versus specifically, so I just posted a top 100 list of people in terms of their win streak, and I was like, yeah, you could probably tell from that. Yeah, let me find the message real quick. I found it somewhere. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. I found it. Okay, here it is. So this is literally something I posted, and you can tell because the font is very similar to something I would post. There it is. Yeah, you can tell who the top cheaters are, basically. And yeah, that's the guy who I've been trying to get banned for at least over like 2 years now, but Nintendo literally doesn't give a shit. So yeah, they're not probably gonna get banned ever, probably. Yeah, I just have it randy on speed dial. That is the people, like players sorted by number of win streaks. So, yeah. Anyone who has more than a 20 win streak is extremely not legitimate. Have I thought about where Nintendo might be open to my message? Wait, what do you mean by that? Yeah, 8,000 versus rating. You know, the thing that IAPK was trying to get for years but didn't, and actually streamed himself doing so, and was literally probably the greatest multiplayer versus player of all time. Yeah, he never hit 8K, but then this guy did. Yeah, I mean, I tried to reach out to like Nintendo support and was like, "Hey, can you ban these guys because they're legitimately cheating?" But they didn't take any action on it. I feel like in order to get them to ban people, you actually have to reach out to the Japanese community. So I feel like on Twitter, I need to like talk to the Japanese community and give them that list and be like, "Hey, these guys have cheated," and hopefully the bilingual people who speak Japanese and English both understand what that means. But yeah, literally anyone who has more than a 21 streak is blatantly a cheater. Let alone 100. Or in the worst case scenario, he had a 500 win streak, but now he doesn't because he actually lost one round and went down to 100. But still 100 is fucking ridiculous, because keep in mind that if everyone is equally talented in a single versus match, there's a 0.25% chance of winning in a 4-player match, and then if you take that to like the 100th power, what is that even? So Maybe their Twitter. Wait, SMM2 Twitter support? Yeah, I'm just angry and jealous. Clearly, I mean, not I only have a rank 1 in 3 categories of the game. I'm obviously jealous. I don't give a shit about versus, but like, I have 3 rank 1s in the game. If someone's fucking cheating in a different rank 1, I'm willing to, you know, help out the community in that specific field that I don't even have, you know. But no, people have actually said, like, posted, like, on my level that I made, which I honestly shielded Raze from looking up, like, the comments and stuff. I remember disabling comments because I didn't want things to be too controversial when he checked out my level, if you remember that. When he checked out my, like, 8-3 level, I didn't want, the honest reason for why I didn't want him to see that level's comments was because I didn't want him to deal with the whole, LARPed politics that happened after that. Because I actually went after this guy, and I didn't want him to deal with the trauma. The LARPed politics, that's his username. LARPed/MT94, the guy who actually cheated and then did terrible, awful things to not only myself, but other people in the community. So, yeah, when he was about to play my level, like my 8-3 level, when he was doing that stream, I intentionally changed the comments to go to private right before he played. Yeah, I had it calculated just so, you know, we didn't have to deal with that. But I mean, I can talk about it still, but I want to do it on my own terms, you know what I mean? That's why I did that. It's the honest reason. I figured if like 400 people were there and they like didn't know the context, they wouldn't know what the heck was going on, and then I'd have to like explain it very difficultly in Twitch chat, where only some people would see my message. I feel like it would be much easier to bring up if I was the person streaming. But yeah, basically, I think I told this story before a bunch, but yeah, there's a guy who's very, very awful in this community who has done terrible things, specifically to me, mainly, but other people, like actual illegal shit, like one thing he did, not to me, but to another person, was he like found some other YouTuber like with a very low amount of subs IP, like a teenager, and he tried to dox them, that sort of person. So that's what I'm talking about here. So yeah, I mean, I wanted to make Raze not really deal with that, so I just turned off comments for that portion of the stream. And then I turned it back on. I was like, whoa, I actually turned off comments. Or whatever I said to him at the time. But yeah, I think I mentioned him very briefly to him. I don't know if he's caught on to that, but he's been the reason that I've posted a lot of, you know, stuff to my Twitch bot system, because he used to make a bunch of like Twitch accounts and try to harass me through that. Because there was a certain game called World of Tanks where he would actually like pretend to be me and do awful things in that game to other people. Like he would like do something called blocking, which is like getting in front of their tanks or some other stupid shit. And then make people hate me because he would advertise my Twitch channel, stuff like that. And that, like, that's not me. That's not who I am. I don't do that. I'm just a very awful person. Because they're literally, like, criminal teenagers, that's why. I don't know why people do that. I don't even know how that even starts in the first place. Like, how they end up targeting me. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, it was an entire thing that lasted for an entire, like, 2 years. It stopped almost entirely in the later half of 2022, but it was very
much thing that was happening between mid 2020 to 2022, and it was very annoying to deal with because I would just have to deal with awful, I mean, misinformed people. I mean, who are genuinely angry about alleged actions that I was doing in that game, and they would show up in my stream, and it was just like not a good time. It's like, dude, I've never played that game in my life. I mean, I don't know what to say to you guys. It's not me. And then sometimes they wouldn't believe me, and then that would make things even more complicated. So, yeah, it's just trolls being awful. But fortunately, one of the guys, like one of the news guys of that game, like one of the big guys who like streams that game, actually finally figured out what was going on, because originally he was being harassed with him from you know, some guy using my username, and he kept talking about how awful I was originally, but then I was able to actually convince the guy who is like this big streamer for that game that I am not that person doing that, and he actually showed up in my stream like on an account and all that, and we got things sorted out, and then he actually posted, and this is kind of wholesome, that he actually posted that I was not the person doing that. And I was able to talk to him with my own voice, like me right now to you guys, with him, you know, being in the chat versus him. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to that guy. His name is Meadzy69. If you like YouTube him, you'll see stuff about these thieves, but then you'll see him actually explain it. Yeah, I don't know what the meaning of that name is, but yeah, there's a 69 in there, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, if you look at YouTube, you can kind of see what was going on between 2020 and 2022 and what I had to fucking deal with for like 2 years. Just awful people from this community for no reason other than the fact that I'm ranked 1 in this game, and that's literally it. So yeah. Maybe he likes me. No, I think it has to do with something with his like last name or something like that. I think his name is like Darren Meads, like his full name, or something like that. So Meadsy is just like a derivative of his name. But yeah, I'm happy that he actually had the common sense to like actually figure out what was going on, because I mean, I didn't want to. At first, he was like, you know, he was condemning me for stuff I didn't do, but then I was like, because he was like literally the top streamer of that game, so that was kind of concerning. But then I was like, no, that's not me. I am literally someone else entirely. And I was actually able to finally communicate with him. I ended up posting genuine stuff on his YouTube channel explaining who the hell I was on my own YouTube channel, using my YouTube name as These Thieves. And I was like, no, it's not actually me, it's just someone pretending to be me doing awful things. Likes mead. Now, I don't know if he actually likes mead or not, but I think mead is a cool drink. I've never actually had mead before, but I think it'd be fun to have. That's originally what I thought that username meant. But yeah, if you actually look up the on YouTube and you see the whole story about that, you can see what the hell I'm talking about. See, the first time I ever learned about mead was through Skyrim, because you could, you know, drink some dwarven mead or whatever it was. I don't remember what it was. I didn't actually think that was a real life alcoholic drink, but no, it's just actually in Skyrim, turns out. I've never had it before. I think I'd be interested in having it now that I know that it's from Skyrim. I mean, not from Skyrim, but it's an actual drink. But it's in Skyrim. But no, I strongly encourage you guys to actually like check out that stuff. If you want some more These Thieves lore on what I had to do with like, you know, just deal with in 2020 to 2021. Actually, like it affected me so much that I had to like slow down my streaming pace, because I was like, I don't want to deal with these people. Like, what am I supposed to do in this scenario other than just wait it out, which awfully sucked. But nowadays, literally, like, almost the entirety of the community knows that I am not the person who does that stuff, and knows that it's an imposter or imposter doing that. So that works out because, you know, Meadsy literally even said that I'm not the person doing that. Yeah. Now I can just stream every day again. Yeah, not like that. Not sus like that. Or not imposter like that context. In fact, ironically, he even advertised me through Among Us to random people as well. And he's not like really like a prime streamer for that or anything, but he really didn't do it that much for that game because it really didn't work too well. But I think I got at least 1 or 2 people in my chat that apparently I was spamming, and I had to explain that I was not doing that. But yeah, it was awful during my, if you want to know when it happened, if you look at my, like, VODs, it was, like, during my, 3D collection, specifically Sunshine portion, back in, like, 2020, you know, when the game first came out, the 3D All-Stars collection. It was during my Sunshine portion, when I was doing, like, Noki Bay slash, and I remember this very specifically, Noki Bay and, Pachinko minigames. You can see the harassment that I kind of experienced. I have an extremely good memory, so yeah, that's kind of when it happened, if you actually watch that playthrough. And that's why I kind of wanted to not stream as much, so you can kind of see exactly what was going on then, if you actually recollect that. Yeah, not only is Pachinko the worst part of the game, but, like, you know, on top of being harassed during that time, that kind of sucked. Thinking about harassment, I gotta go harass my bladder real quick and expel it. Be right back. Take less than 60 seconds, a verb. Alright, I will say, this is one thing, thankfully, that I think RazeFire noticed. Oh, no, I was taking a piss. Yeah, here's one thing I thankfully realized that he noticed is when he was actually on my profile, he very, very quickly skipped through the level that had to deal with the whole controversy. Like, he went down, to that level, like, when he was doing the 8-3 thing, if you remember that, he very, very quickly, if you watch that replay, like, of the stream, he quickly went to the 8-3 level and avoided the whole controversy with this individual. Yeah. So I'm very at least thankful of that. Because, you know, like I said, I want to deal with it on my own terms. But I at least want people to know about him so that we can hopefully get him banned still. But I don't want to bring down, like, you know, RazeFire or anyone like that. Like, you know, their day dealing with that. So, or, like, distract them from what they're doing. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I felt like, you know, trying to get rid of anything controversial like that just to, you know, keep a stream going was the play. Or his stream going. Because I don't want to make that, you know, his whole stream centric, that sort of thing. I just want it to be a scope in my own stream where I can talk about it more freely. Also, ham bone both. I mean, I always have a drink just available in my fridge. But yeah, if you're curious what I'm talking about, Cole, I think you don't own the game, but you'll be able to own the game if you buy it for $40 tomorrow or 2 days from now. If you don't own it yet, you can actually go see what I was talking about. I just made like a one-screen level, where it's just like, hey, report this guy for the horrible things he's done in the game, not just to me, but literally to other people. And well, I mean, I tried to get him on the cheating in the game. You guys are both getting timed up by the bot. What the heck? Only thing you think you might be able to that would effectively do my follower count would be to shame their Twitter person into action. Here's another thing I did for my Twitter account. I made it private-ish, not like fully private, but I did heavily condemn them. If you follow my Twitter, !Twitter, I manually check people, and I wanted him to not see my Twitter to, you know, not deal with that. I think in the future I might make a controversy-free Twitter that doesn't have to deal with that, but like currently that's my Twitter, and I have to like vouch for people to accept, you know, Twitter followers. But yeah, if you want to follow that, I would have to go through the acceptance process. And then you could see what the hell I was talking about, and like more specifically stuff against that guy. A lot of like I tried to make it so that he couldn't see what I was talking about him. But yeah. I would just be on Twitter and try to really grill this guy and try to get him banned. And then it wasn't even successful, Sag. Because he's still in the game. Not only is he in the game, but he has made he has not made one character that has hit level or versus rating 8,000. He has now have multiple, to my understanding. Here, let's double check real quick. I don't want to give this guy too much attention, but here I'm talking about him already. So he just cheated, and he got like 2 different. Yeah, this is the person I'm talking about. This LARPed character. He is also called MT94. He also made another character. I don't remember what it is. I think it's this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. I think, who is also a cheater. Yeah, this seems like his sort of thing that he'd do. Make celebration levels and brag about how much of a pro he is. Yeah, so that's basically this person. But like his alt account, but in Poland. So yeah, it is that guy. So yeah, if you guys can somehow get him banned, that'd be amazing. Dude, literally just looking at the list of people who are at 8,000, I can literally tell who it is. And yeah, he not only has one account that's at 8,000, he has 2 accounts that are at 8,000 now. So yeah, he's really a pathetic individual. Waste of space, honestly. And he should be banned. And like I said, not only does he do like bad things in this game, he just straight up does illegal things to other people. Whether it be like straight up libel, or doxing, or, you know, emailing me through my private email that I haven't released to anyone. That sort of stuff. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, email that I had never released to anyone. He somehow found my email and contacted me. I never replied back to him, but I mean, I can tell you guys this right now. Just kind of very scary stuff. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say about it, but it was just a very scary time. I was like borderline thinking about contacting the police, but he actually revealed his age, and I was thinking of like if he continues doing that shit when he's over 18, I was considering doing it. You know, I think that would have a much better chance of actually him facing consequences, that sort of thing. But he's almost 18, allegedly. He's gonna be 18 on September 4 or something of this year. So, yeah, if he does any fucking stupid shit ever again after that date, then I can really grill him with authorities. But yeah, basically, long story short, had to deal with that guy for 2 years. I'm counting the days until... Fortunately, he hasn't bothered me in the past, like, 4 or 5 months, so that's a good start. But yeah, if the second it becomes September 4, 2023, when he turns 18, boom. Yeah, he was stupid enough to, like, tell other people his birthday, so that's kind of how I know. So yeah, I got it on lockdown, so... yeah, when he turns 18, I know how to, fuck him up legally, so... Hopefully we don't see that anytime after that day, alright? Or I can actually do something about it. Birthday is January 1, 1900, if at least you believed your Steam account, yeah. Well, here's the thing, I can even confirm his age, kinda, because back then, like, he was doing everything he could to find out who I was, so I tried to at least figure out who he was. And there was a secondary YouTube account that he had, and then he posted on his IRL friends YouTube page of like a high school that they went to, so I actually know his high school, so that's kind of like if I really wanted to, I could get him in trouble through that. That's literally how fucking much I had to deal with this person, is I know almost everything about them. So yeah, don't fuck with me. In other words. Don't fuck with me for 2 to 3 years constantly and do illegal shit to me. Because I'm gonna... When you hit legal age, I'm gonna send it to the cops. Because, I mean, I don't know if you know or not, but... And data science people kind of know their shit, you know? Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Obviously, I'm not going to post it here because that would be illegal in itself, but I mean, I can easily figure out what I need to tell proper authorities if I need to, so yeah. I can do my proper research. Not that stupid. I think I can get away with just saying how old he is, but telling you everything more about him than that is probably in the realm of not legal. I know my limits there. Confidential. But no, this guy is straight up a criminal. I'm just gonna say that. He is literally a criminal. So I do hope he serves time at some point. Or grows the fuck up. Whichever happens first. Because I remember one of his victims was like someone who was like 3 years younger than him. He was like a 13 or 14-year-old, right? Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. He's like a 13 or 14-year-old, and he literally like doxed his IP or somehow figured out a way to post his IP and posted his IP. I'm like, yeah, you can't do that. That is not legal. Even if you're like faking it being a thing, because I mean, I don't know if he actually had the tools to get that, like, or if he just randomly posted like a 10-digit code or whatever that looked like an IP, but like he posted something and he said it was connected to that person. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even then that's not legal, right? I wouldn't know how a teenager would be able to just steal IPs from other people, right? And here's the really stupid thing that he did. Like, he would, like, post these videos to YouTube. So here's what I would do. I would just download them because he would delete them literally, like, less than 24 hours later because he didn't want to be caught. But then it's like, once you put something on the internet anyway, it's just there forever. So, yeah. GG. I kind of just have those videos of him doing that stuff. AML. But yeah, I hope you guys don't ever have to deal with that, because that was just fucking awful that I have to deal with that, so I hope you guys don't ever have to deal with something like that. One of the things I actually did, which was actually legal, by the way, was when he had 12,000 world records. He was like literally like the rank 40 for world records. I just posted all his world records to like the entire Discord community of Versus, who was also not very content with him as a character, and got him down to 4,000 world records. Eliminating him very easily from the top 100 in world records. He got down to like rank 300 something because of my actions. It was great. So at the very least, because Nintendo wasn't doing anything, at least it was very severely pissing this guy off. Yeah, I mean, I can just do that. I can just pull up someone's world records and just like post them to everyone else pretty easily. Yeah, kind of just don't do that. And he very much did not enjoy that. Like, I remember him begging me to stop, but then he kept doing dumb shit anyways to other people, and I just like, it was like, drug. Too late, guy. Too late. They already have it. So we went from 12,000 world records to about 3,900-ish, I think. So he was in like, he went from rank 41 to rank like 300 something real quick. A couple weeks. That took him like 3 years to get to. And he was very upset. But yeah, that's the sort of thing I can just kind of do if people are just like that shitty in the community. I can bring the community together and just like, you know, people hate this guy, then I'll help those guys out because I prioritize them over him. These are my viewers we're talking about. They don't like this guy. Neither do I. Yeah, one of the things I've done for like example for like Panga and Racefire is I gave them their profiles of every single world record that they had. Actually, I didn't really need to do that for Panga since he didn't have more than 100. But for like Racefire, well, I mean, I also don't think Racefire had that either. But I don't know. I just gave them their profiles anyways. There were a couple streamers that I have gotten requests from. That have asked for all their world records, and you know, I usually charge them, but you know, if they have been like huge streamers who have like just straight up like rated me, then that would pretty much pay for it. I would count that as their payment, and I would just give it to them for free. But yeah, I did I gave Orator all of his not only his first clears, but also all his world records, and I think he was very appreciative of that. Because that's the guy who has like literally like 4,000 world records, I think. Or he's somehow in the top 200 for world records. Kind of crazy. He didn't even ask for him. I just gave it to him. I was like, here you go. You've done this. You've literally paid for my ticket to TwitchCon. Here's every world record that you have, or almost every world record at least. You know, up to the whenever it was updated. That's the least I can do, right? That's the least I can do. But I did give it to I did something similar for Ray's birthday when it was his birthday. I gave him the same treatment. I just gave him the entire thing as a birthday present in private. Nowadays, I think I'll just charge people like, you know, $5 or $10 or something like that if they want to get all their world records, unless they raid me like with that huge number of people or something like that. Yeah, that'd be fun because here, I think I mentioned this before. I have content classes. You know what that means, right? I have something called Pivot Head Durangos, and I can just record my interactions with Reyes literally the second I meet him, attached to my own heckin' face. Yeah, there's a company called Pivot Head, and they make these glasses that can record content for at least like an hour. So you just like, I could just have those on. I think that'd be fun. I want to go to an event with that on. I mean, I wish I got those when I went to PAX 2014. I'm just gonna say that. But hey, at least I can show you the suburbia of the place I pretty much grew up in for 20 years. I think I have a video on that before I moved. I think I have a video of me going between my mom's house and my dad's house. Although I'm probably not gonna show that in its entirety. Oh god, it's 2 AM, you just late. Yo, thanks for stopping by. I'm glad I was able to at least relay you some information here. But yeah, I think it comes full circle here. If you can convince Racefire to go to TwitchCon, that would be amazing. I want to see him at TwitchCon. I have the car. I can drive him around. I can, you know, have him go to Casinos Gamba if he wants to. I can do all this fun stuff for him. But yeah, you guys also need to go to TwitchCon so we can all hang out. Be a fun time. Oh, that's fun checking your stream out. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Even like what means more to me is if people show up when I not rated by Racefire. That's the important part, is, you know, retaining stream like viewers from his stream, like from not a raid. That's huge. So I appreciate when people show up when I don't get rated from him. Means a lot. Yeah, thank you for coming back. Appreciate it. I didn't even go hard with the ads today. Actually, I only go hard when I get or with the ads when I get rated. I've not hit the ad button a single time today. That's what the stream is like when I don't get rated. Hell yeah, though. Hope to see you around. Take it easy, man. Actually, no, we got a new emote now. We got People Adge, I think, or whatever it was. I added a new Adge emote on my 7TV. Oh my god! Oh, I dodged that. Still in lag city though. There we go. Oh yeah, let me go find the People Adge thing. Hold on. Oh yes. It is hold on. People Ads. Yeah, it's this one. Let me copy paste it. Yes. That emote. People Adge. Or C. Also, allegedly, there's old people in the chat. Give me an e-check if you're here. By the way, I want a quick e-check. I want the count. You know. Oh, that's a permanent world record. Take it. Alright, I did the e-check. Apparently, no other person except for myself is here. So I hereby believe that that is permission for me to push the edge button. Unless anyone's gonna stop me here. I like how even with this this mix of music, I'm still getting new songs because I chose a different starting point. This is kind of nice. Yo, what's up, Tyson and Mike? How you doing? You're doing all right. We do be doing the grinding. But yeah, I hope you're having a good night so far, or whatever time of the day it is. Apologize if I was like half a minute late in my response. Is this monk at DMCA? Should I skip the song? Can't tell. You guys let me know. I think I would be right back. I have to really pee really bad. Alright, we're back. Needed to pee, we're all good. Press one if I mean not one. Press E if you're still here in chat. I'm just doing a quick check. A real quick check, real quick. Give me a good old E if you're in chat. 30 seconds. Alright, based on my conclusive evidence, no one here is in chat. So I think I'm gonna be done for the stream today because I'm very tired. That's why I did the chat in the first place. I guess I can play this next level accidentally A button, but got like 300 levels done. At that one, I think we'll cover it. You know what? Because I can and no one else is in chat right now, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait 2.5 minutes. In fact, I'm gonna go BRB. And I'm gonna hit the add button after 2 minutes. And then I'm gonna release another ad, and then I'm gonna go offline. That's how evil I am. So yeah, I'm gonna make that happen. I don't know how I ended up on that screen, but I think I might be out of it. Uh, I think I might go to the menu for just a second here. Yeah, I was going to end the stream, but then I forgot to end the stream. So I'm gonna do that. Apologize for this stuffness, and sorry if it like 10 minutes. I forgot to end it. Thanks all for stopping by.